Kill it, kill it, kill it. Time to go kill a skelly boy. This is fine. John VC. Oh, okay. Okay, which VC do you want me to John? I'll turn it into John. I'll just go, abracadabra, you're now John. Call. Okay. Now just wait for Discord to open. Time to go kill a skelly man. And make it cry for its uncle. Where? Uncle, help. See? That's the noise it will make. That's the noise every skelly man makes when they cry in fear. Hello. I'm gonna kill a skelly man. You want to do something fun? Oh, okay, well, but nobody came. I wouldn't have guessed. Logan, what do you have guessed? Damn. Snowden. Is there anyone here? Let me just, take. My money now, motherfucker. Wait a second. I just realized I have too many things in my inventory. I don't need you. Place you in there. Place you and you and you in there. And you in there. Okay, well, time to drop all the items I don't need. Be gone. And now, Logan, you wanna know what I shall do? Buy a bunch of bicycles. No! Hey Logan, you wanna know something funny?
Sure.
There was a video I was watching about the new Doors update, and apparently, if you go ahead and you, like, there's a section where you can use, like, fire against the giant librarian guy. And
Alrighty, everyone.
Yeah.
That's a good question, Andrew.
Oh,
So you
Yeah.
have two things you need to do today. The first one
Yeah, a speed?
is the show what you know, number 1. And it looks like a lot of you have finished it. If you
I have.
haven't, that's okay. Just keep working.
Quinn.
I will put your points in later today, tomorrow. I'll check
Oh.
every day.
Ooh.
And then the second
Scary.
thing is, what do you do when you finish with that? You're going to do a book tasting.
Who would
Based
taste
on the
a book?
books at the bottom here.
How
So
man.
I did post the slide deck.
I don't like to
the
eat
sheets.
books. Hey, quit
If
moving.
you need that again,
While I'm talking
here
to
it
you,
is. Did
I,
you already finish
with
that,
Papyrus, have
Andrew?
some things to say. First, you're freaking
Oh.
weirdo.
Okay. So this is your first bell ringer, and I'll also give you the bell ringer document.
What is a bell, and why should it be
Okay,
ringed?
Andrew, this is the fun part. The standard good question. Here is your exit quick right, which
Fair
is
enough.
like a bell ringer. Same thing, it just comes at the end of class. And the standard is W10, timed writing. Alright, so listen to the first chapter, and then you're going to answer these questions or complete these sentences. The book I tasted today was House Arrest by K.A. Holt. The genre of the book is, I actually don't know, but you're going to pick one of those. And then you're going to write, I would or I would not like to read this book because. And try to have at least 5 sentences. That's a great paragraph for a bell ringer. Alright, any questions on the bell ringer or the book tasting? Does anyone need the link to the show What You Know? Thank you, Heather. Anybody come in a little late and you need the link to the show What You Know?
Okay, Logan. Oh, sorry, wow, my friend Logan needs it.
Here's the show What You Know.
God damn, my teacher's computer's loud.
Just in case there's some folks out there who need that. That's worth 10 points, and it's due by tomorrow at 4, but look, you're getting it done today. Good job.
Not only do you not like puzzles, but the way you scramble about from place to place, the way your hands are always covered in dusty powder. Logan, does he know?
So, sorry if I'm interrupting you, but I just have a couple more slides, and then I'll let you go.
Nope, let us leave now.
So as I said, the show What You Know is due tomorrow at 4, but got it done today. That's great. You're a little ahead of the game.
Yeah, let us leave.
The readiness checkpoint is over.
We're tired. We're done with you already. Let us go.
Left who need to do that. So if you're one of those special 17, please go do that too.
I don't know.
Right?
I should try leaving.
20 points in here.
I just get ready to leave, and she's like, "Quit! You are not allowed to leave."
Here's our week in review. If anyone needs help on how to do this to get your 5 points of extra credit, the email and the screenshot, just let me know. I'm super happy to help you with that.
Yeah.
Because you've done the extra credit. You've done everything.
I need to go to my nail appointment. I gotta leave right now, teacher.
Here's a preview for next week. Well, there's not much in there. Right? There's 20 points for the readiness checkpoint, and then 10 points.
Okay, Logan, wait, what doors are you on?
So there's your 150%. Right? You guys are the math wizards. Was the screenshot in the email that you sent to me.
It was Door. You know, that famous character from Doors, Door.
Those were both 5 points, so there you go. Good job. Alright, so next week we're going to be starting Article of the Week number 1. That's all you need to know. Don't worry about the rest. We're just a little bit at a time. I know, Jordan. See, it adds up. Alright, students, if you have everything you need, you finished the show What You Know, number 1, you finished the book tasting and the bell ringer, you are free to go. And I will see you again on Monday.
She said we were free to go. So I booked it. Yeah, she went, okay, so you're free to go, but also don't forget, where the fuck did he go? You said we were free to go. Oh shit, I did say, yeah, you said we could leave, so I got the fuck out of there. Logan, there's a funny video I saw. You wanna know how it went? It said, like, when your teacher doesn't give 100% on tests. You wanna know what happened? It was, okay, I don't think I'm gonna do good. What the hell? What? You got everything correct, yeah. But I only got a 90. But I only got a 99. What? Miss, why didn't I get 100? Because I don't give out perfects. Because I don't give out 100. What? Yeah. But the funniest part was after all that, he went, What do you mean? If I did it all correctly, it is 100. You know what? I'm done with you. Go to the principal office. And then he went there and it's like, David, you've broken all sorts of rules I didn't even know existed yet. So why are you here again? Because I got everything correct on a test. Oh, so you got 100%. No, I got 99. That is not how math works, I know! And that was just funny.
Do I try and beat the alt floor, or do I try and beat the main game?
The alt floor?
Yeah, the alt floor.
Alt floor. Do the alt floor, you coward. It feels like your life is going down a...
They've actually made it so the game gets progressively more difficult.
Nice. It's like your life is going down a dangerous path. Logan, is my life going down a dangerous path? However, I, Papyrus, see great potential within you. Everyone can be a great person if they try, and me, I only have to try at all. I want to kill you. Hey, quit moving. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Human, I think you are in need of guidance. Someone needs to keep you on the straight and narrow. But worry not, I, Papyrus, will gladly be your friend and tutor. I will turn your life right around.
I could go for every non-death related achievement first and then go to the old path. So I have a few more I can do.
Do you get a non-death achievement for doing the for like freezing ambush or banishing ambush?
Already done that.
Freezing the librarian.
You get one for you get one for crucifying figure, crucifying seek. I need to do Holt and Duke.
Who is Holt and who is Duke?
Also that one where you have to walk back and forth and Duke's the doll.
Okay. I see you are approaching me. Oh god, he's gonna do a JoJo's reference. Logan, what should I do if Papyrus starts to reference JoJo's?
You know how I've been attacked by Error a bit more than normal?
No, I've never seen Error.
Yeah. Well, pretty much he kind of just makes your game glitch out and kicks you about.
Okay.
Yeah, it turns out he's been appearing because some of my rooms have been failing to load.
Really? It's like an achievement for every single floor getting error.
No. I've already got the 1.0 error. Hey up. You hold no threat to me and you never will.
That was some threatening running it did there, Logan. 2. Two. How funny would it be if it's all 2, 2, 2? 3. Oh god, it's 33, Logan. Oh, Logan, there was a joke in a video I was watching, and now I need to ask here if this is true. Is all British people comedians?
Yeah, man.
Oh, Logan, tell me a joke.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
Why?
I don't know, we got hit by a car, we still got to figure it out ourselves.
What the hell? How's that a joke?
But he's laughing at it.
That is true. Logan, why did the squirrel cross the road?
Not like it.
It got hit by a car, so yes.
Okay, well, it might not be those realistic sounds. The first encounter in the judgment hall with Sans in a Undertale was realistic. There was, what is up my mate head? My meat head. No, mate head. And that banter here is insane.
I feel like it just works with our characters on pretty much any SMP. Don't you agree? What is up, my mate head?
Plus, Kyle just kind of like
X.
sums up me having to put up with everything.
99% of the people you had to put up with on the other in SMP that weren't me was just Kai. Oh, I see. I see.
This game just say no. Me wanting to.
Hey, you want to hide, motherfucker? Logan, can't we just try guessing it? Wait, we got it all.
Got it all, and it's 3, 2, 3.
3, 2, 3. You know, 2, 2, 2, 3.
2, 2, 2.
3.
2, 2, 2, 3, 1.
Let's try 2, 2, 2, 3, 3. 2, 2, 2, 3. 2, 2, 2, 3, 1. 6. How about the highest number you can get? So 9. 8. 7. 8. It's either 8, 5, or 4. 8 or 4. It is 8.
Why?
It was like, you failed too many times.
Where's he ever come? Where's he ever gone there before?
She was just like, May, I'll tell you what the answer is. God, you know what? Oh yeah, Logan.
Yep.
You know that Soul Blade server?
Yeah.
You wanna know someone who I saw join was
Who?
that Liam person.
Yeah, I noticed.
Why is he there? I thought only cool people were allowed.
Go play some Pokemon.
Sure. I'm just gonna skip through everything Papyrus is saying. Yep, I agree, Papyrus. Yep. Be gone, demon. Get punched. I punched his head off. I'm on the hunt for a blue man. Oh, I thought he was gonna do randoms. Oh no! I'm spooked. You had the same plan as me. of the papaya.
Hi, handsome.
Hello.
Does this have to be hang dried so I don't shrink?
I don't know.
How about this one?
That one I also don't know.
Hello, I'm Logan.
Hi,
One thing I
Logan.
do know is the pants is this, and the gi can't be washed in warm water because they will shrink.
That we'll probably have to find a laundromat so we don't mess them up.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hang these in the shower.
Okay.
So are you going to class today?
Yeah.
Okay, before you go to class.
I'm probably gonna do kickboxing today because today for the BJJ is expert and this does need to be washed. Pretty soon. Oh, Logan, you've hit me. Be gone. Your weird dog hit me, so I had to murderize it.
I'm putting your clothes in the dryer.
Okay. Ugh, what kind of cat is that? Take this. Okay, I did not expect that.
No.
Oh, you figured out my plan. Um. So, you see, don't copy the stereotypes. Not going to work on me. Maybe. Wait, maybe. Any chance that can succeed.
Coming back in.
Okay. I don't need shorts for the kickboxing.
I know, but you said you need shorts for the other.
The no-gi, that's on Tuesday.
Try these. See if they fit. If
Okay.
not, we have to get you something.
Okay.
And these are only for PJs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. You can't see me.
Oh.
Take this, you nerd. Oh, you killed me. I'm too powerful to die.
Quite yeah.
Take this,
Oh
you
my god, you
nerd.
are the most annoying type of player. You are the worst type of human. Oh, good Christ.
Why am I the worst type of human? I'm just a quitting.
Yeah, well,
Eh. How dare you?
this bear will tear through your flesh.
Little did you know, I had this move all along. Willaboom. Oh my god, I hate you. Oh god, what kind of cat is that? Oh, I'm spooked. I'm spooked. No, I'm died.
How Doom has a pickaxe to break through your teeth.
Midpoint hit. Logan, the midpoint achievement picture sticker thingy is just the dog. Hit. No. Iron Tweds. Go. Earthquake. No. He knew my plan. Ironhead. Flinch. No. It failed. Flinch. No, it failed again. Flinch.
What time is kickboxing?
6?
Is that today?
Yeah.
Yes.
You can check the
Thingy?
yeah.
Okay.
Flinch. Why aren't you flinching? Spin at it. Knock it off. No. Hit it with your head.
I am citrus berry. Citrus berry was eaten. I am citrus berry. Citrus berry and citrus berry were eaten.
Wait, no,
Thank you,
you
game.
harvested it, so boop. Now you no longer have it. You cringe nerd.
Would be a shame if I still had leech seed.
It would. Oh no, you still have leech seed. Haha, you... How did you know? I can't use any other move. Logan. What does
You're a
Asterisk
fish.
X do again?
Oh Christ, please, no. Why do you have that? You are not the one who was meant to have that.
You see what my plan was this entire time now, then.
You should have died.
I make the best comeback ever.
I know, I'll try to see if there's 2v2 randoms. Random double battles. Let's see how strange this gets. But if this all falls into place, then we could have some stupid teams.
Oh no! I'm spooked. I'm scared. Flemmix flabbergasted even.
Somebody will say he's garfungled.
Garfunkel! Funny thing is, if I open my menu, I can make Frisk disappear.
So you had similar ideas of setting up Swords Dance and then do both of them just kind of beat the shit out of each other.
Yep. Logan, I'm gonna make you confused, flummoxed, flabbergasted. Even.
Baffled, even.
Yeah, even confuzzled. 18 left. Nice. Go, my weird-looking cat. Hit it with ice. You both hit them with ice. You will be very cold by the end of this. Had to make sure I saved. This is a box. You can put items in the box, or take an item out. Why would you? You, though. You can't use items when they're in the box. Sincerely, a box hater. Yo, Logan, what are with these box haters and hating on the box?
Like, that Pokemon just looks as if he's struggling to stay flying.
He definitely is. Logan, I'm about to find the Temmies.
Jesus Christ. Everything goes, like, to hell as soon as I pop Earthquake.
Apparently there's a camel behind the waterfall. Oh!
Yeah.
There's a tutu laying around. Will you take it? Yes!
Yeah, in a randomizer I was watching, they equipped the tutu and it said you donned the Temmie armor.
Nice. The Temmie armor is the best.
It genuinely is.
Yeah. Like, who can hate on the Temmie armor? Well, except Temmie armor haters. But why would you hate on the Temmie armor? You helped Temmie get to go to college. Quinn has a stroke trying to speak English 2022 in 2023. You best be spooked. Because I only got one move for ya. Murder.
Ow.
Huh. Undyne's just like, huh, wait a second. Oh. I smell a demon amongst the grass. I must get ready to stab it. I win.
I've got to say, either this move won't both your Pokemon
And I'm just like, huh, that is odd. Where the bloody hell was Papyrus? You know what, screw it. I'm just gonna go. Do.
feel like Fressy's just there chuckling in the grass.
Yeah, just I've murdered him. Oh, he face planted. I wanna kill the little Klungle Bangle Dangle Bongle. Quit in 2022. I wanna kill the little Kringle Dingle Klungle Bingle Bongle. Get poisoned, bitch. I'm just trying to find enemies. Organizing.
I've got on one last challenge.
I see. Logan, can I find enemies until later? Or at the point where you see Undyne for the first time, or are you not able to?
I don't remember.
Oh, okay, fair enough. No, you killed it! Ooh, Shifu, you better be scared. Oh, Aaron flexes at me. I don't like him flexing at me. Logan, tell Aaron to stop flexing at me.
Oh, I think that's that. It's quite concerning, actually. No, it doesn't.
Take this.
Oh, you should not have survived that by any stretch of imagination.
Quagsire is king. Quagsire is love. Quagsire is Quagsire, so Quagsire.
Quagsire is Quagmire.
Quagsire is Quagmire? Huh, well, I guess it is today. Where all you see is violence in movies and sex on TV.
Where the fashion?
Of old shows.
Rely we used to. Guy.
Guy. Logan, we are by far the best singers of the Family Guy in 12. They should have hired us.
Lord. My remaining team will finish you.
Oh no. Oh. That is terrifying. Body press. I don't know why, but I'm messing around with the flowers before I kill anything else. So I grab you, put you here, and I go up and grab you, and I can put you here. But I can't walk on you. How? What are you supposed to do?
Crab is crab.
But I am not. But Wambu is not crab. But Wambu is not crab. But crab is not crab. But crab is crab, and crab is you.
Have a turn, come on.
Oh yeah. Sorry. I was being distracted. Body press. No! You killed him! Go, my weakest Pokemon. Logan, I hate how weak this guy is. I really hate his weakness. Cry and cry. Oh my god, a Washu! No! sword is unclean! Oh god! Oh god! Ah!
Eat them. Come on, Umbreon, Espeon, you got this. Eat him.
Ow. You don't... I don't like... Oven attack. Ah, I killed your Espeon. It is now dead. Oh no, I forgot about you. I thought you were dead. Overheat it. Overheated. Oh, come on. Why didn't you die? You're supposed to die.
Bring it.
I forgot Dynamaxing was in this. So
I wish it wasn't.
So thank you for reminding me about it. Oh, who's gonna win? I put my money on me. Slime sound.
I win.
Oh my god, look, I'm being attacked by Slimesicle. Die, Slimesicle. Oh shit. Logan, you won? I can't believe this shit, man. I was supposed to win. Aw, this is a horrible team. I got like 3 legendaries. I wanted 5. Oh, I wanted my whole team to be legendaries. Cry and cry.
Hurry up.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Pokemon battle entirely, sorry.
Yeah, Brock wants to play.
Oh, thank you for killing me. Logan, why are you a family guy? Violence and violence and violence and violence, violence and violence, 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 violence. Don't you agree with the song, Logan? Rock blast.
I remember back in like back in like Miiverse Staples.
Yeah.
They used to get caught around Lucario.
Why?
And well, not Lucario specifically, but how long was it?
I see, so furries.
You're like Brand.
Oh yeah, you know, the guy who says he's not a furry, but Literally, what he says he does is the definition of a furry. But Logan, it's still just funny. I was like, I'm not a furry, dude. That is the definition of a furry. Bicycle. Right, one half of a bicycle. Oh, Logan, what should I eat now? The unicycle or another bicycle?
Another bicycle, obviously.
Oh, okay. You ate one half of the bicycle. You are now full. Your hunger is now full. You are no longer hungry. Oh.
Time for computer.
I was 3 legendaries away again. Logan, it is time for you to learn how to play on your computer. Oh, Logan, there was a game I was going to suggest to you if it was free, but it is apparently not free. You want the game is called? The game is called Jellies. Let me try to remember the full name. Jellies Marble Leagues. And you get to make your own marble league.
The entirety of the Pokemon anime. Ash's Pokemon has never missed a single hybrid kick.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the entire time, Ash's Pokemon has never missed a single high jump kick.
That's
They
cheating!
do not want to have that. It's because they do not want to have to animate someone like Ash's Halucha, repeatedly trying to high jump kick nothing until it lands.
No, it would have been funny if I get that low health it just goes like, and this misses and dies. That would have been a core way to do it, and then instead of going, yeah, you just never missed. The move has 95. Wait, how much accuracy does the move have again, Logan?
Not a lot.
Like, isn't it like 75?
Something like that, yeah.
Like, it could have just been like,
Stop dancing.
keep dancing. Keep moving. Keep busting down. Keep busting a move. Hit the gritty on him while you're at it. Ooh. Logan, if it says that immediately says like skip to the end of the battle. Like, Logan, it would have been funny if it just killed you there.
Stoutland does not die that easy.
Stoutland forever!
Oh, Stoutland.
Okay, wait. Logan, do you want it to be Stoutland versus Groudon as the final battle? I'll take your silence as a yes. Here you go.
Yeah.
Fake your tears at him. Throw a web at it.
I take well. I got a lot of deciding to do.
Fake tears at him.
Or
Polish your walk. Throw some helping hands at him. Polish your walk. Yeah, Logan?
With Quentin. Polish your rock.
Polish your walk. Yeah. Fake your tears at him. Polish your walk. Help his hands. Polish your walk. No, Logan, wrong Pokemon. Fake your tears at him. Polish your walk. Thank you, Logan.
I only have one move I can do that will actually affect you.
This is it.
It's gonna do much.
Boop. Oh god, he survived. Logan, I got one word for you. Heat crash. Oh god, he's big. Oh, well, that failed. Oh god. Oh, don't make me throw my rocks at you. I fought this thing so much. Time to die. Logan, you can't disagree. That was just funny how I went, oh, I polished these rocks a lot. Take this! Body press. Body press. Knock it off.
Not really. I was expecting like real high speed. Then I'll be like helping y'all with stuff.
Yeah. Take this. Take this. Take this. Oh no! I don't like how you looked at me. And I don't like how you exist. Oh. No! Oh, Logan, you best be spooked. This is gonna be the god of all gods. The best of all the Pokemans. Logan, this Pokemon is the new form of Arceus. Look at my new version of Arceus, Logan. Aren't you scared? Be scared of the new version of Arceus. Violence upon violence and violence and violence. That.
Why God?
Of violence. Logan, that was a bad decision. Oh, your possible ability is levitate? Ooh, I'm scared of what that ability might be. Nice try. Boop. Logan, why did you hit
Thought
ice
that
cube?
was to kill me. Where did you?
Protect. Stone Edge. What? I was about to say, why did Looney Tone know that one move that you used on me? But it wasn't Looney Tone. Sexy wiggles, oh god, Logan. Slimesicle was sexually wiggling at me. I'm so scared.
Then you thought that was enough to kill my Pokemon. You are a rookie.
Ayo, Matt.
That will do it.
Haha, it's now 2v3. I'm guaranteed to win. I find it funny how somehow I have not lost one time
Yeah,
yet.
actually you are. This team's terrible.
Ah, joke's on you, Logan. I'm the best of the best. The best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. Oh, that was a good combination. But you didn't expect that move, did you? Hit it with an edge is made out of stone.
Not sure what I was meant to do, Leah.
Check the wall. Why should I check the wall?
What the hell does multi-random battle mean?
I think it's like a random out of multiple people. Yeah, look, we ain't got enough friends. Look, I'm checking the wall because it said check the wall. Logan, have I been tricked again?
Probably.
Curse you, Perry the Platypus. Wait, no, that wasn't Perry the Platypus who tricked me, though. Logan, who is that one guy who made the Five Nights at Freddy's games? You know, the one that made the Dota wound.
I'm scared of what this can be.
You better be scared.
This thing prided itself in being chaos.
Oh, fuck yeah. Psychic fighting type?
That doesn't seem right. On Dunsparce. Last I checked, Dunsparce is not a ground type.
Okay, yeah, this is definitely chaotic.
Dunsparce's famous move. Root.
Oh, wait, yeah, it is pretty famous for that. Logan, I talked to the wall and I accidentally read the sign that I shouldn't have been able to read from the point of the wall I was at.
You popped my balloon.
Oh god, I popped Logan's balloon. What will I do?
You popped my balloon.
Yeah, I'll pop your face next, motherfucker. Well, time to become the Sans Undertale. Okay. Joke's on you.
I think we'll get revenge for that balloon.
No, it won't. I'll get revenge for you. You ate my Pokemon.
Each other's doing a good job at avenging the balloon.
Yes, he is. I've been murdered, Logan. I'm sad now. Wah. You cannot give up.
They've all heard. They have all heard what you have done.
No, they heard what I forgot I named Frisk in this game Lucky. So I just read, Lucky, stay determined. You better be scared. I'll hit you with Grav Apple.
How strong is Grav Apple?
All your health, apparently.
Okay, can you like stop?
No, it's the only move I know.
Oh, good tricep, you power control spike.
Where did that come from? Oh, Logan, if Undyne finds me, I might have to kill her, but don't have to kill her yet. Boom, take that secret attack. Take this. Take this.
Chuck's new, I just ate your berry.
Mimikyu is a fairy type. Not fairy. Mimikyu is a shiny. This is a shiny Mimikyu, Logan. You wouldn't kill a shiny Mimikyu. Logan, you wouldn't shoot a shiny Mimikyu in the face, would you?
Yes.
Wait, no, I think I said the line wrong. Logan, you wouldn't kill a shiny Mimikyu, would you?
Yes.
Come on. Why? Why would you?
Yes.
Are you that evil, Logan?
Stop you turning.
You're an evil manipulative monster! Your wish is evil. This is evil. You're evil. Alice for Mungo Lord.
Please tell me your detonate doesn't actually have 309 speed.
No, it has 463.
Oh, good Christ.
Okay, soon I'm going to kill that
Oh, never mind.
Undyne. An old-looking telescope. I'd like to look
I
through
told
it.
you I'd get revenge for that balloon.
No, you finally won! No! It had to be the most chaotic mode I've ever played for you to finally beat me. Logan, how does it feel?
Quite good. My name's
Good,
Logan.
good. Quite
Logan.
good, my name is Logan. Logan, drop some more bars.
Beep bop beep bop beep bop.
Oh my god.
Beep bop beep bop beep bop beep bop bop beep bop.
Holy shit.
Beep bop beep bop beep bop beep bop beep bop beep bop beep bop.
Holy shit, he's dropping those bars.
I am hitting the griddy.
He is hitting the
On your
gritty.
uncle.
Oh my uncle? Why him?
Why not him?
What have he ever done to you? Stay away from me, Shywin. You said the word too. I don't know why. You just said that word, and I don't like it. It smells bad.
What the fuck? Does that thing have?
Wait. Let me see how much damage.
Dazzling gleam. You got this.
So, Logan, I have, I have 645 attack.
Thunderbolt. Okay, thank Christ.
Damn it. Grab Apple, why did you not hit it? I needed Grab Apple to hit you.
Then bite it.
Use your gain agility. Thunderbolt.
You have a fucking stroke.
Wait. Circle up.
Gain agility.
Wait, what?
Go get out of bed.
Circle up, right, circle down. What?
It doesn't actually do anything. You can't actually meet the Thames in this.
Wait, I can't?
You can, but you can only meet one.
Aw.
I almost read that as has like a 30% chance. There's like a 14-year-old wrote it.
Okay, but I forgot.
Oh.
Logan, don't make me use Thunderbolt. Take that. Take this. Trying to figure out how to do this little song.
Hello, Mew.
Okay, so it is circle up, right, circle down, right.
Please, can I turn into a base?
Oh god, it's a base.
Thank you. I just want to become a bass guitar. Is that too much to ask?
Oh god, it's a bass guitar.
Right, anyway, I've got 1,112 in my attack.
It's a legendary
Wow,
artifact. Will you take it?
Your entire team. Alright, first one, your entire team. Oh, why do you have static?
Chaotic. Hey Logan, should I take the wait, Logan. I'm pretty sure wait, no, I was about to say pretty sure originally I had Trace, but no I didn't. But Logan, should I take the legendary artifact?
No.
I'm carrying too much dogs? Put the dog on the ground. The dog absorbed the artifact! No! You get back here, Toby Fox! Toby Fox, you get back here! The artifact is gone. Curse you, Toby Fox! Curse you! I'm not even joking, that's the most out of context thing I've ever said by so far. Just like, curse you, Toby Fox! Curse you!
Is to destroy all anomalies that are not beneficial and controllable to their cause. While the Doomslayer is rather difficult to control, its goal to annihilate humankind would fit well with the GOC's ethos. The imposters from among us aren't SCPs, but if they were, how would the SCP Foundation contain them? A special shout out to Cyan in the Site42 YouTube Super Chat for these priority con procs, and also the TikToker at the Top 7 Man for assisting in research. As you can imagine, the Foundation is no stranger to shape-shifting entities. The imposters would have a dedicated site for containment due to the possibility of staff duplication. There is debate among high-level staff as to whether the on-site nuclear warheads should be set on the lowest level activation protocol for ease of use in case of containment breach, or the highest due to the nature of the imposters, in that their goal is to kill all present humans, and the warhead would be a very simple way to do so. They'll solve that someday. Containment cells would be equipped with low-tech pressurized doors similar to those found on submarines. This would prevent the entities from working through the space between the door and its frame, either in case of sabotage or in case they can take other forms. Obviously, their cells would not have vents. Based on their spiked tongues and razor-sharp teeth, the logical leap that they have a different physiology from mankind isn't a stretch. Over time, a reliable, portable scanner would be devised, either technologically or thaumaturgically. Until then, body scans would be necessary for personnel at the end of each shift or when exiting the site. We wouldn't want to have another Dr. Kaufman situation on our hands. Bill Cipher isn't an SCP, but if it was, how would the SCP Foundation contain it? I love having options. We have got 5, count them, 5 different containment procedures for our favorite one-eyed monster. What do you mean it's not your favorite one-eyed monster? Oh, shut up. Keter duty 1 week. God. Okay, so first, the Zodiac containment spell. It's a classic. It didn't work in the show because of sibling rivalry, but with proper persuasion, we can knock this one out by the books. In scenario 2, Bill Cipher is lured to a location, and the thaumaturgical spell used by the Pines family to protect the Mystery Shack, the one including unicorn hair as a component, is used to seal Billy Boy into a single location. We build our remote containment site around that. Now, say we can't get access to unicorn hair for some reason, like Marshall, Carter, and Dark decided not to share theirs this time. The lousy jerks. In that case, we can still evacuate the town of Gravity Falls, Oregon, and leave Bill with all his weirdness, locked inside the protective barrier of Gravity Falls. Town-wide isolation is better than nothing. But okay, I know what you're really here for. No unicorn hair, the town barrier nullified. What do we do if a free Bill Cipher is ready to tear up everything? The same way they did it in the show, mostly. See, our Foundation is knowledgeable about multiple realities, different dimensions, and all manner of things outside the bounds of our perception. Bill is always looking for the next big place to party. So I say, give it to him. Send Dr. Bright out there with a promise of some sort of enticing knowledge. Convince Bill into Bright's mind, and immediately put Dr. Bright into a coma. Remove the amulet and place it on another V-Class to bring Bright back, and put the old comatose body into a stasis cell. Presto, freeze-dry kill cipher. And of course, while we do not like destroying anomalies, we do what we have to do to maintain normalcy. So if none of the above plans work, it is time for Forged Quantum Destabilizer, held by someone who won't kiss. Homelander is an SCP. But if it were, how would the SCP Foundation contain it? Spoiler warning for the comics and TV adaptation of The Boys. Superman, but trading up the easily exploitable kryptonite weaknesses for narcissistic sociopathy. How fun! If we were working with the TV continuity, we could use our artificial intelligence construct to crawl the web in order to obtain the multitude of damning videos of Homelander's repugnant actions, and threaten to release those to the public. Assuming anomalies and magic were the same way they do on Superman, we could also leverage the subject's caring about his child, Ryan Butcher, to effect compliance as Vought Enterprises did. Lock the child in the room next door to SCP-956, posing the child breaker, and call it a day. In fact, let's cover our bases and do both. Of course, in the comics, we don't have a child to blackmail with, and narcissism only bends so far before we start losing containment sites. We should certainly start considering decommissioning options. Hey, let's toss my amulet on him. Do you know how fast that heat vision could cook my burritos? Absolutely fucking not, right? The last time we gave you a body that had the power of flight, we had to pay for the dry cleaning bills of the entire neighborhood of... Ugh. The decommissioning department is racking its collective brains trying to figure out how to neutralize Homelander. And it seems they reached out for a bit of help. Damn right, nerd. We here at the Global Occult Coalition know that the right thing to do with any supernatural threat is to neutralize it. We only keep that garbage around if it is 100% controllable and useful to us, or we can't just destroy it. Homelander is a particularly powerful suit, and in the comics, he was only defeated by a clone of himself. And that clone was only taken down by conventional weaponry because it was weakened from the previous battle. I am not at liberty to say what sort of arsenal we have at our disposal in front of our super cuddly pantywaist friend over here. But I'll just say that if I have to grab one of the Scarlet King himself's spears to take down this red, white, and blue bastard, I will do it in a heartbeat.
Wow, Apple. This picture. So amazing, right? Yeah.
Buffoons. The Muppets aren't SCPs, but if they were, how would the SCP Foundation contain them? Walking, talking, puppet-like entities? These definitely seem like something we ought to contain, along with our menagerie of living stuffed animals. Most of the Muppets, like Scooter, Sam the Eagle, Rolf, and the rest, are easy enough to contain in basic humanoid containment chambers, object class Euclid. However, we should have particularly reinforced rooms for Sweetums who habitually run through walls, Crazy Harry, who always seems to have another explosive on its person, and Gonzo, due to whatever maddeningly chaotic thing it does next. Some researchers would suggest that Dr. Bunsen Honeydew and its assistant Beaker may seem well suited to working at the Foundation, or at least given privileges to perform experiments to help us further technologically. Those researchers are fools. If you've seen the multitude of ways those two's inventions could be detrimental to containment staff, you'd change your mind in a snap. The security contingent assigned in this piggy is to be staffed with twice as many guards as usual, and those particular guards must have scored highly on their close quarters combat courses, for reasons I think are obvious. Animals to be kept in a state of permanent tranquilization after the Kappa 7 incident. And their leader, Kermit the Frog, kept in a completely different site from the rest of them. I will not have any rousing speeches leading to a containment brief. Report! What do you mean you didn't give a large enough dose? Get me Delta... The Jedi are not SCPs, but if they were, how would the SCP Foundation contain them? The Jedi, the Sith, and all other types of Force users have a vast array of anomalous abilities at their disposal. Increased strength, speed, and stamina, able to leap incredible heights, telekinesis, tossing lightning around, mental influence, and that's not even an exhaustive list. Raw power-wise, we have seen Force users rip Star Destroyers out of the sky. So how would the SCP Foundation contain such entities? Our simplest solution would be to obtain some Isalamars. These creatures nullify force sensitivity within their perimeter due to being hunted by creatures who use the force to hunt them. With a stacking effect, the more of them you have around. A prison stocked with Isalamar would be a very effective containment. Except, okay, let's say our Foundation spacecraft aren't capable of reaching the planet Mercury. What else could prove effective? The containment field. Used in Episode 2 in the Clone Wars animated series, a simple combination of electricity, magnets, and a bioscanner allow us to interrupt a Force user's concentration, taking away their ability to focus and use their Force abilities. Of course, some might assert that the Sith might use that pain to fuel their power. I mean, they contain Count Dooku using this, but okay, let's just say it doesn't work. Carbonite. A frozen Force user is cut off from the Force during hibernation. Freeze, tried, Force user. Problem solved. And what more? As a last resort, we could remove their ability to manipulate the Force at all, and decommission them in the process, using the Bardotan Sphere, also known as the Living Sphere. This artifact drains the living Force from an entity. It can only be activated by a Force-sensitive individual, but in a universe where the Force exists, it's not a stretch to imagine one of our researchers or agents are a practitioner of the Force that we can use for this purpose. It also acts as a battery that can be used to power advanced rituals, meaning that as a bonus, we could utilize said Force energy to another use, such as containing or neutralizing the Scarlet King. Who knows? Superman is not an SCP, but if it were, how would the SCP Foundation contain it? Superman is as strong as the plot needs it to be, essentially infinitely strong and fast, flight and heat vision and ice breath and yada yada yada. Thank the long fish that the comic gods decided to hamstring this Boy Scout with the most ubiquitous weakness next to the Achilles heel. Say it with me now, pretty reporters. Oh, and kryptonite.
Oh yeah, and kryptonite,
Like a
yes.
humanoid solar panel, Mr. Kent gets its power from the yellow sun. So a properly shielded bunker deep underground will be more than suitable to deprive Supes of its energy source. From there, a properly prepared chamber lined up with kryptonite generously provided by LexCorp would be waiting for our newest resident. Why would Superman fly directly into such a trap? Because of the pretty reporter I mentioned earlier. If I had a nickel for every time I kidnapped an anomalous person's loved one to lead them into a trap, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Slenderman is not
SpongeBob.
an SCP.
Not SpongeBob, Phineas and Ferb reference.
How would the SCP Foundation contain it? Slenderman is attributed a wide array of abilities, depending on different interpretations of the entity. Some consistent powers are invisibility, teleportation, the ability to turn humans into its proxies, and infecting its prey with what has been dubbed Slender Sickness, a combination of memory loss, paranoia, sleepwalking, nausea, and nosebleeds. There's also the associated phenomenon that it seems to prey on individuals who have knowledge of it. The more you learn about the entity, the more it wishes to attack you. This led to our first, albeit unsuccessful, attempt at containing Slenderman using disinformation. In the early days of the entity's spread, Foundation web crawlers rapidly took down swaths of websites mentioning Slenderman in hopes of keeping the public from attracting its attention. Not only did this fail due to the viral spread of Slenderman intelligence, but several Foundation researchers on the project also inadvertently became victims of the entity themselves. All work on Slenderman past this point was transferred to the Department of Miscommunications, experts at dealing with anomalies that attack you for knowing of them. The final containment protocols were enacted on August 10, 2018. The entity was lured into a containment chamber using a D-class, at which point the SRAs were activated. Oh, what is an SRA? The Scranton Reality Anchor is a wonderful piece of paratech concocted by our top Foundation researchers. To summarize Dr. James Caldman and Carlos Rzuski's report, reality can be measured in a unit we call humes. Baseline reality measures in 1 cube, and it is possible for certain places or entities to be more or less real than the baseline. Entities with lower hume counts than their surroundings tend to be pushed around by the waves of reality, while entities with higher hume levels than their surroundings are the ones doing the pushing. Using the Scranton Reality Anchor, we can siphon reality from a different universe and bring it to a specific location to balance the humes with the entity, negating the entity's ability to push reality around. Coming back to our dear dapper Slendy, with the trap sprung, reality around the entity balanced, leaving a tall, sad, faceless man pounding at the walls of its prison with hands and a few errant tentacles. Five Nights at Freddy's is not an SCP. But if it were, how would the SCP Foundation contain it? Due to the extensive lore of the franchise, we will be focusing on the first game for today, and save the rest of the games, the books, the future film, etc. for later installments. Upon hearing about the anomalous animatronics, the Foundation would purchase Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. After shutting it down under the guise of a health code violation, a provisional site would be set up around the restaurant. During the day shift, researchers would run experiments on the animatronics, diagnostics on their programming, assembling and disassembling the endoskeletons. Perhaps with some luck, our researchers would successfully discover Remnant far sooner than it was revealed in the lore. At night, we are faced with two possibilities. If the animatronics are happy to simply stay in the restaurant at night when it is empty, success! No more containment procedures necessary. However, I'd wager that there's a reason in the original game that there had to be a night guard, such as the animatronics attempted to leave if nobody was in the restaurant. If that's the case, the role of night guard would be filled with a D-class, one with a history of child abuse if the animatronics are particularly picky. If the D-class is adept enough to survive the night, good for them. If not, we've always got more disposable, D-class personnel. And what about Golden Freddy? If it's content to stay in the restaurant as the other animatronics are, I don't see any issue. But if it decides to get feisty and attempts to strike out on its own, well, let's just say that we've got teams that can bust ghosts with the best of them. The game theorists are not SCPs, but if they were, how would the SCP Foundation contain them? The theorist community acts as a sort of hive mind, although primary direction of the anomaly comes from the self-proclaimed 900 IQ big brain known as Matthew Patrick, or MatPat for short. The entity holds numerous
No self-proclaimed 9,000 IQ bigger brain. He is that big of brain.
Victims and twisting their memories of beloved childhood media, often in horrifying ways. This is colloquially known as ruining your childhood. The entity also claims to have the ability to predict or theorize the future of currently running franchises. However, due to its poor track record of successful predictions, this dubious claim still requires testing. So, how do we contain this anomaly? Our first instinct was to silence the initial Game Theorist channel using similar special containment procedures to SCP-3949. Members of Mobile Task Force Omicron 5, codenamed True Fans, would flood the comments section of game theory videos with insults regarding the quality of editing, leaps in logic, and other weak points. Unfortunately, the shameless nature of the MatPat entity resulted in even our strongest rebuke, repeated use of the term cringe, failing to cause it to leave the YouTube platform as intended.
You can't stop
By the
Matthew
time we
Patrick.
realized the process wouldn't work, spin-off theorist channels had emerged. Beyond that, public knowledge of the anomaly had reached the point where full containment was no longer possible. A small victory, though. Agents embedded within YouTube's corporate structure were able to feed theorist channels through a cognito filter that inhibits their ability to absorb more victims into the hive mind.
No, I wanted to be absorbed into the game theory. I would love it being absorbed into game theory. That'd be funny to say. Oh wow!
Disinformation campaigns are continually running to make sure the general public sees the theorist community as just another YouTube channel. Addendum. Several predictive anomalies report that the fourth slice of the theorist circle is going to be filled in, and that the final slice will be...
Expunged by order of the
280.
Council.
Nick Nocturne
350.
is not an SCP. But if it were,
You work for
how would
350.
the SCP Foundation contain it? Nick Nocturne is the designation for the Keter-class demon-human hybrid that runs the YouTube channel Nightmind. Nick's demonic capabilities are in line with Foundation understanding.
Spread the word
Shape-shifting,
night.
greater than human strength at human size, creation and manipulation of hellfire, spirit manipulation, etc. The enemy's weaknesses are also well documented, subject to influence of those who know its true name, as well as various sigils and wards of the Abrahamic faiths. Unfortunately for our containment specialists, we have yet to discover the true name of this entity, and as a child of the first demon, Lilith, the power of the necessary wards is currently beyond Foundation knowledge. Even SCP-4357-J, our best source of advanced demonic containment procedures, is unwilling to talk about wards at that level. Due to our inability to successfully contain Nick, the next step in maintaining normalcy would be destruction of the entity. While within our capabilities, doing so would cause a level of collateral damage and civilian loss of life equivalent to a medium-sized city. Not that we wouldn't disappear an entire city. Consider the case of Stockton, South Carolina. But we like to avoid that whenever possible. Luckily, Nick is also half human, and has taken a liking to living a mostly human lifestyle. This allowed the Foundation to work out a truce with the entity. Nick maintains public-facing normalcy, and in return, the Foundation doesn't have to resort to extreme measures. On top of that, there is the added benefit that the Nightmind YouTube channel does lend a hand in research of anomalies from time to time. That's a gift horse whose hundreds of demonic mouths I am not looking at. Wanda Maximoff, otherwise known as the Scarlet Witch,
That would
is
not,
an
you
SCP.
cannot capture
But
her.
if it were,
She
how
would
the
snap your
SCP
neck.
Foundation contain it? Hello, I'm Dr. Theron Sherman, and in this series we construct hypothetical containment procedures for non-SCP popular culture entities and objects. Let's begin. Looking at the comics as well as the WandaVision show, we see that Wanda is capable of massive feats of magic. Based on what we've compiled, we feel comfortable classifying her as what we call a reality bender. Reality benders can be some of the most dangerous types of anomalies. When you can reshape your reality to your whims, it's often very hard to justify not doing so, especially when most adversaries can simply be poofed out of existence. Thankfully, there are some tricks up our sleeve for handling this situation. The Scranton Reality Anchor is our favorite get-out-of-jail-free card for reality benders. These babies adjust the humes of an area to match the entity, causing them to be unable to reshape that area. It could be as simple as putting 2 or 3 of them around the containment cell, or if we wanted some comic book level drama, we could construct a spherical containment chamber lined with SRAs as a melodramatic prison worthy of a multiverse scale villain. Of course, there are also other tactics available to us. One of those would be to contain Maximoff near a reality sink. Reality sinks are essentially the opposite of reality benders. They act as a black hole for anomalous energies, depowering nearby anomalies simply by existing. As mentioned in SCP-5004, there are multiple reality sinks known to the Foundation, such as former President Donald Trump, as well as our own Dr. Clef. Of course, there is always a likelihood that we are in far, far over our heads here. Other reality-bending entities we've attempted to contain are SCP-343, who stays in his cell willingly because we are, quote, interesting. SCP-239, an 8-year-old girl who may have created Santa Claus, and whom Dr. Clef has proposed plans to terminate. SCP-3999, who was decommissioned through sheer willpower by researcher James Talleyrand, only after the entity had put Talleyrand through several millennia of ever-changing tortures. And SCP-3812, a man named Sam Howell, who died, came back to life, worked with the Foundation to control his powers, started displaying schizophrenia-like symptoms while wielding his powers in more and more erratic ways, and after numerous failed containment and neutralization attempts, seemingly ascended to a higher plane or something of a similar nature. Before you comment, this thing happening with my hair is due to an interaction with SCP, and, you know, starting to dig it. But anyways, let's get down to business.
Oh, I thought it was the green
Alistair,
screen.
the radio demon, is not an SCP.
Alistair.
But if it were, how would the SCP Foundation contain it? Hello, I'm Dr. Theron Sherman, and in this series we construct hypothetical containment procedures for non-SCP popular culture entities and objects. Let's begin. As the show is only in pilot, we have very little information to work with at present. But you has-been hotel fans have been highly aggressive about getting your boy on the show, as well as documenting every shred of information you can find hidden in the initial episode. I'm honestly impressed. You're all going to make fine researchers once you're out of academy.
I'm not even in
Alistair is a
academy.
demon, specifically one of the more powerful overlords of hell. A lot of the show seems to be alluding to Jewish or Christian religious tropes, such as mentions of Lucifer, Lilith, angels, etc. So much like our Nick Nocturne episode, we'll be digging into demonic containment procedures today. The quickest and cheapest method of demonic containment is the trusty salt circle. Depending on what lore you're following, it could be as easy as pouring a circle of salt, or as difficult as using thaumaturgy to power the containment spell and entering a battle of wills with your captive. And either way, this simple spell is a pushover for more powerful entities. We probably need something with a little more punch. Thankfully, we have a man, or demon, on the inside. SCP-4357-J, nicknamed the Cooperative Demon, is a demon who, in the course of berating our researchers with how stupid they must be to be unable to contain it properly, has repeatedly spilled tips that make its containment more secure, up to the point of painting on security glyphs itself and even building its own wrought iron cage. These stronger fortifications, along with religious iconography and spray balls of holy water, have reliably kept 4357-J in containment, and prove invaluable to daily containment of Abrahamic faith-based entities. Of course, like Nick Nocturne, we're looking at one of the highest echelons of demon here, so let's break down the anomalous abilities we need to contain. Pyrokinesis? SCP-457 is a being of sentient flame, so sprinkler systems will be a requirement. Shadow manipulation. If your entity can manipulate shadows, leave no shadows to manipulate. SCP-017 is a blueprint for shadowless room containment protocols.
There's 3 more.
Much of Alistair's demonic or voodoo magics can be nullified by the right combination of runes and sigils. Unfortunately, the Foundation's biggest weakness is teleportation. After all, SCP-507, the reluctant dimension hopper, still ports out of containment at random, and all we can do is go pick it up when it reappears. Since Alistair is capable of teleporting himself as well as others by using portals, all we can hope is that some combination of religious iconography, the iron in the containment cell, and liberal application of Scranton reality anchors can do the job. If so, brilliant! We nailed it. If not, well, I guess we just have to hope that that snazzy demon stays down in hell. The TVA is not an SCP, but if it were, how would the SCP Foundation contain it? Hello, I'm Dr. Theron Sherman.
Well, it's actually trying to do your job for you, my dude.
Popular culture, entities, and objects.
So,
Before we begin, today's episode is brought to you by the Site-42 Patriot, and it's spoiled for copies where the TVA and SCP Foundation simply work together. But in case things don't go smooth, and let's face it, it never goes smooth, let's look at other ways the Foundation has dealt with, essentially, itself. In SCP-4755, the Foundation, 100 years from now, has become so evolved that it has ascended to a non-conceptual form of existence and is literally containing its past self, us. In SCP-4839, the administrator from one of the alternate realities becomes so obsessed with containing things that they attempt to contain literally everything. SCP-1322 is a wild ride where we find a wormhole to an alternate dimension with an alternate Foundation, but while things go well in the beginning, trading technology and things like that, one of our harmless flu viruses decimates their global population, and the vaccine we send them to cure it sterilizes the rest of them. So they start sending nuclear weapons through the wormhole for revenge.
I agree. A big moment.
Every day, people go about their day. And in my personal favorite example, SCP-4052 is the story of the time the Foundation went head-to-head with, I kid you not, the Sandwich Police, or as they call themselves, Sandwich Cataclysm Prevention. If you bring anything resembling a sandwich into the city of Sandwich, Illinois, an extra-dimensional officer will materialize, ask to see your sandwich license, and since who has one of those, he takes your sandwich to his sandwich police car and disappears. Apparently, sandwiches somehow cause cataclysms in their dimension, and we eventually reached an agreement with them to stop testing and blowing up their home with sandwiches. So, with all of this research, how would we contain the TVA? It's actually very simple, and would progress almost identically to the plot of the Loki series. First, we need to encounter the TVA. That's easy. The Foundation is probably responsible for a fairly high amount of branching timelines on their own. Once we've encountered a group of TVA hunters, the question is, can we stop them from purging our timeline long enough to procure one of their temp pads? And since they seemingly only come armed with their purging sticks and the purge grenade, I believe our mobile task forces, or even one agent armed with a gun, would do fine enough at this step. Once we've engaged the TVA, we covertly research their archives to discover the void at the end of time. After pruning several D-class and tracking them using chronometers to make sure it works, we'd send our agents into the void. Here, we have Alaya. A daunting threat to be sure, but if 2 Loki variants are enough to enchant the entity, so too can any multitude of memetics or cognitohazards we have lying around. Hell, maybe we'll just toss the procrastination rock into it, and it will put off eating us and open the way to our final destination, the Citadel, at the end of time. And when we face Immortus or Kang or whatever he's calling himself, what does the Foundation do from there? Obviously, we take his deal, take over the TVA, and run the show ourselves. Hey, look at me. Look at me. I'm the TVA now. Also, just an extra thought. If you change the names around with the Loki plot a little, there is a Prime Foundation who's maintaining normalcy and protecting their universe from being ZK'd by ZKing every branch in the timeline and alternate foundation is a solid 001 proposal. I wouldn't be shocked if we already have an article or tale like that, and I simply don't know about it. The Death Note is not an SCP, but if it
It is a
were,
book.
how would the SCP Foundation contain it? Hello, I'm Dr. Theron Sherman, and in this series we construct hypothetical containment procedures for non-SCP popular culture entities and objects. Let's begin. Almost all Death Notes currently in the human world are kept within a safe class containment locker located at Site, while the few that are still on the loose are being tracked by our field agents. The first Death Note the Foundation acquired was put through rigorous testing. Dr. who scored high in loyalty to the Foundation and low to medium in empathy, ran numerous tests on the abilities of the Death Note. Several D-class later, the capabilities and the limitations of the object were well understood. Further intelligence was gained through interviews with the Shinigami entity, including information about the Shinigami realm and the existence of other Death Notes and Shinigami. In order to contain the other Death Notes, Foundation artificial intelligence constructs use algorithmic abnormalities and causes of death data to predict with 95.8% accuracy that a Death Note is in play, based on the progression of the testing its capabilities that all new owners go through. If you think that's a little far-fetched, remember that civilian algorithms used by the store chain known as Target were able to determine that a teen girl was pregnant before her father knew. Google Target knows you're pregnant. It's a trip. It's incredible how fast civilians are catching up with Foundation tech. For those concerned for the safety of our requisition teams chasing down the Death Notes, have no fear. When you're part of a global secret organization that erases the memories of everyone who encounters us, we're not worried about you finding our name and face before we find you. Bendy and the Ink Machine is not an SCP, but if it were, how would the SCP Foundation contain it? Hello, I'm Dr. Theron Sherman, and in this series we construct hypothetical containment procedures for non-SCP popular culture entities and objects. Let's begin. In order to go through with this hypothetical, we need to assume that the story of Bendy and the Ink Machine actually happened. No dream sequences, and no, we're actually in purgatory or hell here. The defunct Joey Drew Studios office would be purchased by the Foundation. As we can't up and move an entire building, a containment site would be set up with a cover story of condemning the building. Stalking civilians and adventurous youths alike would be turned away by on-site security and or amnesticized as needed. Within the opening rooms of the building, a foothold would be set up by researchers and security forces. Security teams would room by room explore the facility and mop up the ink creatures. Likely a thrilling scene for a Mobile Task Force themed short film, don't you think? Wink at the camera. Our biggest goal would be the ink machine itself. I can tell you from personal experience that Foundation researchers would be chomping at the bit to analyze anomalous tech like that. Finding a way to power off and piece by piece remove the machine from the office and bring it to our labs would be our #1 research priority. And in the worst case scenario, the ink creatures, even the ridiculously powerful Bendy itself, never seem to attempt to leave the studio. So even if we can't procure the equipment for research, it's still a successful containment if we can lock down the office and keep the ink creatures from escaping. Firebenders are not SCPs, but if they were, how would the SCP Foundation contain them? Hello, I'm Dr. Theron Sherman, and in this series we construct
The funny thing is, I feel like if I go to the UK, a funny joke that could be made, or when I'm at my friend Brandon's house, it could be like, yo, wait, Brandon, what was that? Oh, that was just Big Bird. Or it's like some puppet, or like something else, and it's like, oh yeah, it was just that. The thing just is like, oh yeah, that was just one of the, like, I don't remember the things are called, those things from Mandela Catalog. Alternate. Like, I'm like, Brandon, why was Killian looking weird? Oh, that was just an alternate.
containment procedures for non-SCP popular culture entities and objects. Let's begin.
I'm doing this so I can get the achievement.
Site42 Patreon. Head to the link in our bio to get artists. Firebending is a unique form of bending in the Avatar world. While earth, water, and airbenders require their element to be present to be bent, firebenders are capable of generating fire, lightning, and explosive blasts from nothing but their own breath. This makes them a unique containment challenge, but nothing we can't handle. Luckily for our research, the legend of Korra showed us a high-security prison specifically meant to contain Red Lotus member Flea. To start, an Antarctic site would be established, as cold temperatures and distance from the equator both dampen firebending efficacy. A layer of ice would be utilized in the containment cell, as well as industrial air conditioning equipment.
3,
Many will wonder about the
2,
breath of fire technique that Zuko and Iroh have
1.
utilized in cold temperatures to maintain body heat.
Snap your W-2 and file Fed and State book.
That's enough.
Triple tax return.
Okay.
See if you qualify.
Wow, Apple. This picture. So amazing, right?
A pile of garbage. Coffee brands recognized. Like PlayStation?
I was in 2 Best Picture nominees last year.
Yeah, no, I mean, you were great.
Yeah, you think so?
While true that it is a wonderful survival tool to stop oneself from freezing to death, the ability isn't meant to sustain firebending power levels in extreme conditions. To dissuade any lightning-based escape attempts, firebenders capable of the lightning bending technique will be placed in a separate wing reinforced with insulation. Ice is a poor conductor of electricity already, but we can't be too careful. Those capable of the combustion bending style, epitomized by Flea and fan favorite Sparky Boom Boom Man, would be fitted with metal helmets covering their third eye. Even powerless, firebending culture has strong focus on martial arts acumen. To deal with this, all on-site security staff would be required to hold high marks in close-quarters combat, as well as carry standard-issue equipment to prevent any altercations. Deadpool is not an SCP, but if it were, how would the SCP Foundation contain it? Hello, I'm Dr. Theron Sherman, and in this series we construct hypothetical containment procedures.
I saw you punch me.
Popular culture and objects. Let's begin. Deadpool. The merc with the mouth. The regenerating degenerate. That asshole. Deadpool has quite an arsenal of powers, skills, weapons, and gadgets. Powers-wise, we're looking at regeneration, enhanced strength, enhanced speed, resistance to psychic assault, and some toxins. And of course, fourth wall awareness. For skills, the merc...
Oh, I'm so happy! But I must do it all. 4 left. Stroke. 8. North. Is this way, Tim? Okay, no. No. Good riddance. I'll beat you up, old man. Old man, you could be next. Nope, not that way. Not that way. That way is Undying. So, up here would be Snail Races. This way is the Blue residence. This way is Undyne's house, where Pyrus would be if I didn't murder him.
Boasts knowledge of multiple martial arts, enhanced athletic prowess, and is an expert marksman and swordsman. The subject is always armed with its signature weapons: swords, guns, knives, and grenades. It also uses gadgets such as holographic protectors and a variety of teleportation devices. The first step in standard containment would be an overdose of tranquilizers to sedate the subject, possibly hidden in a chimichanga. This would give
possibly hidden in a chimichanga.
Disarm and bind the subject Hannibal Lecter style.
Take that.
We don't have any of those fancy martial arts being used on our researchers, can we? Our focus of study would be Deadpool's healing factor. Using a combination of the mutant inhibitor collar featured in Deadpool 2, along with different healing-centric SCPs, we could learn much from our new guinea pig without accidentally letting its cancer cause it to shuffle off its mortal coil to its waiting girlfriend's arms. One last thorn in our side we need to worry about is Deadpool's, quote, insanity, that allows it to realize that it is a fictional character. Well, I should say, thorn that we don't need to worry.
Yeah. But premium templates. So, boy, I'm Tim. About yourself. Boy, I'm Tim. Timmy's history. Us Tims have very deep history. Okay. About shop. Yeah. Go to Tim shop. There you go, Tim.
About at all, because Deadpool isn't the only one who can play the fourth wall-breaking game. In one of the many SCP-001 proposals, specifically S. Andrew Swan's proposal, the Foundation collates the data from all SCP documents into a single extra-universal server that realizes that articles are being added, updated, and deleted with no rhyme nor reason. Or, no rhyme nor reason until they realize the truth. They are fictional characters created by SCP-001. Us, the SCP authors. Wah! Beyond that, we have the Metaphysics Department, which is a fictional department created by the Foundation for the containment of metafictional entities. So, the fictional Foundation created a fictional department, and that fictional department deconstructed an intrafictional character into a depressed shell of its author using an unfinished version of its character manuscript that they straight up made up in order to contain it, and now I've got cross-eyed from confusion. Ugh. Sure, it nearly figured out the game and got away, and also nearly deconstructed the Metaphysics Department itself in the process, but you know what? Deadpool's best fourth wall breaks are information gathering, not bending the universe around its will. So we're gonna be fine, I hope. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is not an SCP, but if it were, how would the SCP Foundation contain it? Hello, I'm Dr. Theron Sherman, and in this series we construct hypothetical containment procedures for non-SCP popular culture entities and objects. Today's episode is brought to you by the Site42 merch store. Head to the link in our bio to get SCP merch commissioned from SCP artists. As always, support independent artists. With that out of the way, let's begin. As a reminder, Five Nights at Freddy's is an expansive lore, so our containment hypotheticals will focus on one game at a time. As with the original Freddy Fazbear's Pizza location, the Foundation would first purchase the location and animatronics and close the facility, or use agents embedded in local government to condemn the restaurant for obvious health code violations. Our staff would need the means to survive working in the facility. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 definitely took the bigger is better approach to the NAF franchise. We've got 11 animatronics plus multiple ghost-like entities. There are more rooms, more cameras, more entries into the office, and not even the decency of doors to be safe. But really, who needs doors when you have the Freddy Fazbear mask? This baby keeps you safe from 90% of the game's animatronics by fooling their sensors into thinking you are one of them. At the start, research staff will be providing customized hazmat suits, modeled to look like the animatronic mascots during on-site studies. Proper oxygenation would ensure that no low oxygen hallucinations cause an issue. Note that the Foundation already has experience in modified fursuits, shown in the field blog Mobile Task Furries. These custom suits don't protect from all the animatronics, however. We still have to contend with Foxy and Marionette, both of which are wildly simple fixes. For the Marionette, an automated winder would be installed to keep its music box from reaching the end. Meanwhile, Foxy is stopped by a blinking flashlight, so strobe lights would be installed in its home zone to keep it pinned down. With our researchers safe to study the interior of the restaurant day or night, we don't even need to waste D-class personnel keeping the animatronics busy. Well, we won't after the trial and error nights of figuring out the containment protocol settings. And of course, a Scranton reality anchor would be installed on site to mitigate the danger of any pesky wandering shades.
Every day, people go about their daily lives unaware their data is harvested and used to track them. But now, they have a choice.
Who are you?
Because with iPhone, privacy is built in from the beginning. And to help illustrate the point,
The Doki Doki Literature Club is not an SCP, but if it were, how would the SCP Foundation contain it? Sentient artificial intelligence constructs would be worthy of containment in the Foundation's eyes. Luckily, the containment is quite simple. In our scenario, the game would be removed from download platforms as soon as the Foundation got word that the characters were alive. A disinformation campaign would be enacted to convince the general public that the game was never released, simply an urban legend. You may recall a similar containment procedure we enacted called Polybius. Foundation web crawlers would remove conspiratorial posts that refute our story, and agents would be dispatched to amnesticize particularly adamant gamers. Team Salvato, the developers of the game, would be detained and questioned. Their containment, amnesticization, or other fates would be up to the answers they gave regarding their creation of these AIs. 2 copies of the game would be kept intact, the testing copy and the backup copy. The testing copy would be stored on a Foundation computer without internet access. This computer would be kept in a Faraday-shielded room. Researchers are to relinquish all electronics before entering the chamber. The backup copy would be kept in an isolated data drive in a storage locker. Researchers begin study by interviewing the Monica entity. In kinder research scenarios, we would continue working with the Monica entity and possibly give it an on-staff therapist to help it deal with its emotional issues regarding its situation. In colder test scenarios, we would likely have Monica deleted in order to pass the self-awareness onto the other characters in order to gain even more insight. As for the cryptic references regarding Project Libertina, the Portrait of Markov, the Third Eye, etc., well, research continues. Make sure to like and share this video, comment any creatures you would like to see containment procedures implemented for, and remember that patrons of Site-42 get priority for their Conprox requests. Secure, contain, protect.
I solved it.
Thank you for listening. Site-42 Studios and its staff are funded by viewers like you. Please become a patron or visit our merch store at the link in our bio to support our work. Secure, contain, protect.
It's 5 after 4.
Yeah, it's 3 after 4.
Whatever. Because you gotta take a shower.
I know.
For class.
I know.
Unless you're not going today.
I am going today. Don't try and make me second guess if I want to go.
Here's the deal with SEO on Wix. You get a...
We'll each be catching one Pokemon for every letter of the alphabet, and whosever Pokemon is better, as voted by you, gets a point. Most points at the end of the alphabet wins. First up is the letter A, because that's how our alphabet starts.
Hi, Mikey. I was really hopeful that I could just remember where this Pokemon spawned, but I found a different A Pokemon, and it's so fluffy, but I need a different one. It does not need fluff, it needs gruff.
I found mine.
Mikey, I found a shiny Murkrow!
Come on, man! Can't even let us get, what, like a minute, 2 minutes into the video?
Okay, think about it, Mikey, think about it. M. You get rid of one of the humps, and then you put a line through it, A.
You found a Murkrow.
Yeah, there
Yeah, no, that doesn't count.
Urquell. Airquell.
It'd be really embarrassing if this was not the Pokemon.
Airquell. Ha. Okay. I just throw this on the charger. Jump in the shower. Take a shower. Out of the shower. Go. Ready to get punched in the face, and then get punched in the face. Hands. But I was gonna check. This is the short term one. They would work like these ones. And so would these work? Huh. And then go down to my knees. Go back. I'm gonna miss with that part. Do not make me sweat. from the tablecloth. Did I just read this one though? I thought I read this. What is it? 1 or 2 days ago. First time I did that. What's that? Was the first day I haven't gone during 3 days a week. Like, and about, well, does it feel good? Does it feel too good? I'm not saying I'm in school because I'm not feeling good. That house and 5. So I have been something to show. Took a quick shower, drop out, join street. Okay, that's live from the tablecloth. That's the eyes on the tablecloth. Apple cider. There I go. I said didn't ping you. It's got a location that you have been messaged. I do love these. Oh yeah, that's my goodness. Blast off! It's fire! Look at this. 15 minutes before you have to do it. So, get undone. All that in. Get ready to punch in the face now. Because I love boxing. Boxing, BJJ, tennis, BJJ, and then I BJJ. So until my BJJ is clean, the outfit is clean, I'm not going to BJJ. Oh no. It would have been funny if you could see Prospect start smiling when it seemed like it was going to be a battle. Dude, they're just still working on the game. That's what happened.
Money laundering? I was in home. Larry was in the CIA. He did exude a sense of authority. He was transfixed.
Friday Night Funkin' took the world by storm back in 2021, and they launched a Kickstarter which raised over $2 million. But now it's 2023. There is no game, and very few of the rewards from the Kickstarter have been fulfilled. So what happened? A quick recap for those of you who don't know much about the game. Back in October of 2020, Cameron Taylor, who's better known online as Ninja Muffin 99, assembled a group of creators from Newgrounds to compete in Ludum Dog, which is a game jam event where participants are given 48 hours to create a video game from scratch based on a specific theme. Ninja Muffin and his team, which was comprised of fellow Newgrounds artists Phantom Arcade, Evil Skater, and Kawaii Spray, created a video game which would come to be known as Friday Night Funkin'. The game was pretty bare bones at the time, given the time constraints for making it, but it still resembled what we expect from the game today. Although the game ultimately did not win the Game Jam event, it did find a lot of success and support online, which led the team to create a more polished version of the game, which featured 2 weeks of playable levels and a more streamlined UI. And as the game continued to grow more and more popular over the months, they continued to add more content to it. And by April of 2021, just 5 months after the game launched, they had already released week 7 of the game on Newgrounds. Fun fact, the release was so popular, it completely broke the site for a little while. And at this point in time, the entire creative team was basically working on this as a passion project. You know, there was no monetary incentive for them to continue working on it. They just wanted to share their creative vision with the world. But given the amount of success and support the game had found online, the next logical step would be to secure funding. Later that month, in April of 2021, they officially announced Friday Night Funkin', the full 8-game Kickstarter. Notice the really, laid-back title of the Kickstarter. Keep that in mind because it will come into play down the line. They had over 20 different price tiers you could support this Kickstarter on, getting yourself perks such as t-shirts, CDs and vinyl pressings of the songs, sticker sheets, and even putting yourself in the game. They had set a goal of $60,000 to turn this pipe dream into a reality, and they hit it almost immediately. Now, a common thing on Kickstarter is the concept of stretch goals. It's a way to incentivize people to keep donating to the cause even if you've already secured the funding. So if the goal was $60,000, maybe you add a new feature if you somehow reach $100,000. To say the Friday Night Funkin' team was ambitious with their stretch goals is an understatement. The very first stretch goal of theirs, priced at just $25,000 over their initial goal, was to release a mobile build of the game. And you see, I think that's the perfect use for a stretch goal, you know, make the game more accessible for all players. It's wonderful. Then things start to ramp up a bit. A custom character creator and an online sharing network. And you know, these goals still seem fairly reasonable at this point. You know, hosting this content on a server is not going to be cheap, but it is a stretch goal. But if they hit $615,000 worth of funding, they were promising an additional 5 weeks of content added onto the game. Now keep in mind, the full game that this Kickstarter was promoting already promised 20 weeks of content. With 3 songs in each week, that is a total of 60 levels included in the game. And they just promised 15 more. Oh, but they weren't done yet. To make a long story short, by the end of this Kickstarter, they had promised an additional 25 weeks of content, a hard mode for every week of content, fully animated cutscenes for each level, and a real-time online multiplayer mode for the game. What? I remember at the time thinking, this is either really ambitious, really stupid, or a mixture of the both. I obviously wanted to show my support for this Kickstarter because it was a group of passionate creators wanting to share their work with their fans, and honestly, that's something I can always get behind. Now, at the time, I had pledged $65 to this campaign, which entitled me to a CD, cassette, and vinyl of the original soundtrack, a digital copy of the game, my name in the credits of the game, and a digital art booklet. And I'm happy to say that as of January of 2023, I have not received any of those, and I'll get into that a bit later. But one thing I did gain immediate access to was backer-only updates. These exclusive posts would keep me and other paying supporters informed of what's going on behind the scenes. So let's see what kind of information they've given us over the past 2 years.
Hi, lol, quack. Kawaii Sprite has a butthole that's freaking tight. What is worth a just? I can't find Kawaii Sprite. I left my room for the first time in 3 months. Ninja Muffin is scaring me.
Now, one thing about their entire Kickstarter is they've taken a very laid-back approach to how they communicate with their supporters. Their updates usually include typos, swearing, and just general non-seriousness. Now, I'm in no way trying to be a prude, because I can take a step back and still see the comedy in it. But at the same time, you just raised over $2 million. Maybe you could give us a serious update every once in a while? So one big thing I was able to glean from these sporadic updates was just how unprepared this team was to tackle a project of this size. It seemed like the only updates we were getting for this Kickstarter were apologies that all of our perks were getting delayed. I think the most blatant case of that in this scenario is the physical media.
Now, back when the Kickstarter launched in April, they had initially promised that the physical media would be sent out to supporters around September of 2021. The company that would be taking care of the manufacturing and distribution of these physical media would be Needlejuice Records, and I want to make it very clear, every accusation I am lobbying in this video is directly at the Friday Night Funkin' team and not Needlejuice Records. I have worked with Needlejuice Records in the past, and they are absolutely wonderful, and I know in this case they are just working with what they've been given. Now, producing physical media like this isn't a quick process, so you want to get started on that as soon as you can. The problem is, the Friday Night Funkin' team just kept kicking this can down the road and procrastinating on one of the more time-sensitive issues in this campaign. Needlejuice Records even had to come out and say that they were still waiting on the final album artwork from the Friday Night Funkin' team before they were even able to start the manufacturing process. Now keep in mind, I started working with Needlejuice Records at the exact same time to release my own music on physical media. I signed on in May, everything was sent out for manufacturing by August, and by October I had in my hand the CDs and cassettes. So clearly it was possible to get this Friday Night Funkin' CD manufactured and shipped out to backers by their September 2021 deadline. Did they do it? In their July Kickstarter update, they revealed that they had not quite finished the album artwork yet, but they showed off a nearly finished design. Now, this was 3 months after the launch of the Kickstarter, mind you. Fast forward to the October update, and for the very first time, they reveal that no one will be getting their perks on time because they still haven't finished the album artwork. And on top of that, they reveal that the vinyls will still be another 1.5 years out due to a vinyl shortage, which I get the vinyl shortage is completely out of their control. But now you tell us? But by December, the album artwork was almost done, which is code for still not done. But luckily, in February, he revealed that the CDs and cassettes have been sent off for manufacturing. And then further down says he was lying and they're not done with the artwork yet. But have no fear, because by July 2022, Ninja Muffin finally reveals that CDs and cassettes will be shipping out shortly. But that he sent the wrong customer data to the distributors, so it's going to be delayed again. That was July 2022, and that was the last update they ever posted. If I look through the social media of Needlejuice, it looks like that as of January of 2023, this physical media is finally getting ready to ship to backers, but there has been no official word from the Kickstarter campaign. At the time of recording this, I still have not received mine, so just a tad bit off from their September 2021 shipping date. But I hear you screaming, enough about the perks. What about the game?
Take this.
When the Kickstarter launched, they expected the game to ship out in April of 2022. And did it? Of course not. They actually didn't address this until February of 2022, 2 months before the expected release of the game, where they said they never really expected to release it in April of 2022. That was just a date they put in, and they're sorry for not communicating that earlier. And through these backer updates, we basically heard just production information about the t-shirts, CDs, pins, and how all of them were taking much longer than expected. We rarely heard anything about the game progress, which, you know, is the main point of the Kickstarter. It actually wasn't until May of 2022 that we received our first update on the progress of the actual game, well over a year after it was funded. And what do we know about it now? Still not much. All they have revealed to us is that they've, quote, made progress on the game, but they have never quantified what that progress is. The tone of this and any other update can only be described as, you don't understand how hard this is, so give us a break. Which I get, it's a lot of work and it's very hard, but at the same time, just give us something. It has been well over 5 months since we got our last Kickstarter update. I have no idea what is right now. The Kickstarter comments.
I lost. Oh mate, you're gonna be fine. Just get up. And just get out there.
Starting to get filled up by people complaining that they haven't gotten their perks yet and accusing the creators of taking the money and running. Now, do I think the creators took the money and ran? No, but I think they were woefully unprepared for the magnitude of this project and bit off way more than they could chew. I don't think they expected the Kickstarter to be this successful, and so while people were throwing more and more money at them, It just made sense for them to promise more and more things. But once the dust settled, all that was left was 4 young adults, a big promise, and 58,000 people.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. I tried the ballerina shoes. Snowman piece. I don't like that one. Okay. This one's easy. This one's easy. What's the next attack? Okay, 10 flakes. Okay, 10 flakes. Boom. 10 flakes stuck. What was I supposed to do? Well, so first off, getting rid of the 10 flakes, those things suck. Is there a box down here? Is there a box somewhere around here? I need to get rid of these 10 flakes. If I go down here, around, down here, this way, down. Stop getting darker, game. I'm certain I'm gonna find a box one of these days, and then when I find that box, I'm gonna use it to get rid of all these bloody 10 flakes. They suck. Oi, I'm them. The 10 flakes suck. Stop encountering enemies, game. I don't have to track with the bloody creator of Tem, for the Thames. Oh, which history of Tem? Oh, Tem. Yes. I'm gonna sell you more Tem flakes. No. Thank you for taking the 10 flakes. Nobody came. Good. gonna save, and then I can go ahead and have all the things. Oh, wait. Okay, guys, just get to the save point, and then run all the way to minimum. Termination, there we go. But none of it was my food. Oh. Oh. Like something broke. That was very worrying. If something breaks. Nothing broke. Okay.
Thank you guys so much for watching this video. If you're looking to buy statistical
Yo.
data that won't take 2 years to ship out, consider buying my Automatunes Volume 1 on CD, vinyl, and cassette. Of course, let me know what you want to see next on this channel.
Yo.
Until next time, be kind to one another. Stay
Detroit Creation is a free FNAF fan game that does a really good job at being a horror game. I love peekabooing. Ready? Safe! Security Breach is still my favorite FNAF game for all the wrong reasons, but this one has taken a close second. As I've been dodging these fan games, I've seen so much untapped potential in the challenge.
This is fine. I rarely get hit on this next part. Saying that, I'm gonna get hit by everything. Nope, see this? See this? My days of playing on the Nintendo Switch has saved me! This next part is pretty easy. It even tells me what one's gonna attack. Cool. Heal. No peace. Boom! I often messed that one up. Ah! God, I'm trying to not die next round. The next attack. Boom. Heal. I don't know what attacks next. Could be one. I don't like this one. I really don't like this one. That was a good thing I healed there. See, I don't like that one. Give me an easier one, please. I'm dying. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. No. 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 That's crazy. I hate the pipe.
Oh, you have to hold it? Oh, that breaks so stand. Hey, Dad, I got it this time. Don't even sweat it. I learned from my mistakes. Hey, Bonnie.
That's right.
I'm sleeping. Did I do the right thing? They're both inside. What the fuck? Am I dead?
Sleep.
Sleep? Okay. I'm sleeping.
I'm sleeping.
How do you sleep? Sit and hold left click. Let's practice sleeping. Oh.
You're gonna have to try harder to kill me. This is the one battle I hate so far. I haven't fought Sans yet, so thank you for showing me how to do this works.
I never even looked up the app. I never even looked up the app.
Cool.
Not even once. So I wake up in the morning, crack it on, and
Cool.
my laptop. So like, yeah, just to make sure. I'm pretty sure I know where I'm going to go.
These next two attacks I can dodge like they're nothing. They don't need a heal. Okay, this next attack I can dodge like it's nothing. Now I don't. Nobody's. Bah! Bollocks! Oh, my bones! They ache from the pain! Then doesn't he die? I love peekaboo rings, buddy.
I've never seen such a
Bollocks.
big man get through a window that fast. It's pretty quick.
Freddy makes a little noise when
Come on. There you go. Oh, I played it.
No sweat. What the hell is this? She gets a flashbang. It's actually kind of cool. Good sanity. Yellow is fine. Man, you got plenty of time. Oh wait, can't you see how fucked up it is? Sanity. Not good. Don't bother. Game's pulling you up.
If you don't have orange before you get 4 a.m., you have no chance on winning.
Look at the light. Just like fucking stare at it. Is that what you want me to do? This is what this is. Us and the lamp. I think this is that for Halloween stage is finally, after years of me trying, agreed to dress up as a moth and a lamp. I'm gonna be the moth, and she's gonna be a lamp. She's gonna be an amazing costume.
I want to see it.
Best costume we've ever had. The Chica flashbang reminds me of that meme where like this cat like smells another cat's butt or like smells a shoe or something, and it just like gets stunned. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Yeah, except it doesn't have the sound effects. It doesn't have like the flashbang sound effects. That's what I was thinking. You think I need to pause? Oh, that's okay. It's like 12. Freddy's been like Freddy read the script chat today. He's been on board. Yellow, but I've been staring at the lamp for 3 hours straight.
By the time I get slightly messed up, I'm gonna fail. Yeah, I couldn't beat that.
When the world gives them setbacks, science gave them bounce back. And when more...
Took me a hit.
Possibly result or sanity. Won't baby scared? Bro is dead? No. This is just your average Tuesday night. See, it's almost Monday morning and everything. This
assuming that means I won? Let's go. Oh, so it's a different game now. It's like sister location. Well, the first night felt like a FNAF game. The second would be the first time I've successfully seen the FNAF experience recreated while the player is free to move around as they wish. And it was tough. That is so valid. These are nicer cinematics than all of Security Breach.
Stay right here. But don't take too long. You worry too much.
Yeah, I agree, wife. This will be first try. Whoops. Shit, chat. I was messing with the controls, and
Ready for Freddy?
accidentally skipped dialogue. Alright, quick. Give you like 3 words max. What do I do? Use the PG. Yeah. Oh my god, ready? POV. Oh, shit. It's like clicking the camera.
Boom. This next one, if I do it correctly, I won't get hit. Down, up, side. Okay, I got hit there. If I'm unlucky, I will get hit again, so I gotta use a snowman, please. Yeah, because I'm fighting the animatronics. Go. Next one, what easy. Boom. I put the camera upwards though.
It turns out I paused.
That fight was dope.
5, 6, 9, 9. Now we go hide behind this door. Go staring around. Oh, that's a good idea. What the fuck, man?
What the fuck, man?
He still came through first. I was pausing him for so long. I know I paused both, but I paused Freddy for long, or I paused somebody. I was right. Freddy did come first.
The Fedor. She's getting taken out by Fedor.
That's the door, Dad. Stand up, get in, go. And look at the map. I got it down. I got 5 calls. I have bodies coming down.
Toilet Bonnie.
Like, almost twice as fast as Bobby.
Okay. These next two I can't get hit. I won't get hit. I'm determined. Determination. Oh, I got hit there. Okay, the next attack I won't get hit. Because I have determination. Yeah! Now, heal. I ain't dying here. Boom. I need to win. This one's worrying.
Online entertainment and just watch their brains like kind of go to all the possible
Only that.
well, actually, I'm just gonna say that. Like 4 years late. I don't think so like that. Like some people when I play FNAF World and FNAF 6 people would be like, oh, this game's dead. Single player games can't die.
I can bring any game back. I'm bringing Undertale back.
Yeah, exactly. Shutting down the
Yeah,
servers for a single player game. Well, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, you need less
Failed
mod
there.
labor, but
Failed there. Massive
you know,
failure.
it's like
Omega.
going to a
Omega
Mario
lol.
64
Omega lol.
you're like, bro, that's so, like, whenever that you know, it's like you go into a Mario 64 speedrun, and you know when you're like, bro, that's so, like, 1998 or whenever that came out. You know?
Omega lol. Omega lol. New mythical skin. Any new characters yet? No new characters. Come on.
My moth costume on stream. Come out. God damn. I gotta get up, stand up when growl? Oh, I had no idea. Please, Bonnie, please.
Please, Bonnie, please.
I should have known. Bonnie takes forever, man. If you get it this time, I'll ask my crush out. Okay. What? Well, I guess I'll be asking your crush out. What if they would have said yes? Hey, I have a question, chat. Do Pokemon encounter Pokemon? Like, there's leaks in the Pokemon universe, right? Does that mean they... Oh! Got distracted by Pokemon meat.
Yeah, yo, what?
Sometime it's better. Yeah. Oh, bye! Got distracted by Pokemon meat. Sometime it's better. Yeah. You guys, tell me I thought I might just shoot it up. I'd be fine. Please.
Kill.
Please, Bonnie.
Oh my god! I don't deny! Okay. That is not going to do a lot of damage. Damn it. Panic. Boom. Boom, my plan worked. Boom, plan succeeded. Oh god. Okay, I didn't die. Whoa. Yo. Here. Up. Here. Survive. No. Yeah, baby! Everyone's celebrating! Good, Whiskey! I can't win.
I've actually beaten it multiple times. This is my favorite level. What do you think about that?
I can't beat it.
I could beat this level whenever I want. What did I say? Anytime I wanted to beat that level.
I'll try again later.
Just holding out on you guys.
I'll try again later.
Why does he look when Freddy is the room? I just like looking at the lab. I'm conditioned from night one at that point.
Lamb.